take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
What's up, Dylan? Alright, give me a second. The reason I see a blue screen is because I'm going to capture gallery real quick. Because while while I'm streaming, I'm going to try to have a Xenoverse video uploading in the background. You see, you just finished Jazz Survivor? That's nice. I have yet to get the game because, you know, as has already been stated, it's next gen exclusive, and I do not yet have a PlayStation 5. So, yeah. This will take it forever to load, so I'll just get started with this. I'll probably check back on the capture gallery thing in about a good 2 minutes. It's a cheese day. Oh, after last night doing that Xenoverse thing? Oh, it was more than cheese. Well, I don't think I have yet. I don't think I have a word to describe it just yet. Okay, while this is loading, hold on. It's taking forever with this capture gallery thing. It's probably because there's so much like photos and videos and stuff. Because a lot of the videos I have are very short, but I keep them for trailer and highlight usage and stuff. Coming through with the oh yeah, it was I did player matches. I didn't do ranked because
Can you hear that?
I didn't do ranked because what was I say? Because next time I do that it's gonna be streamed since it'll be she's did number 90 technically.
Shadows of fate. Too late for regrets. We'll see about that. Minute to memory.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it!
Grow, grow, grow. Delve into destiny. Please first.
What did I get?
Hey! Let me scry. Too late for regrets. Off we go.
So Saturday. Hold on. Delete? Okay, good. The reason, okay, so why this is a blue screen right now is because, as I said earlier, while I am streaming this, I'm going to be having a Xenoverse 2 video uploading in the background. So how long is it going to take me seeing as how I'm streaming on an online server? Oh shoot, hold on.
Let's light it up!
I'm not getting killed by no frostbite. Alright. That's plenty of time. So I can actually get everything in afterwards. The raid video? Man, I wish it were the raid video. It's player match video. Because, again, every so often I go to player matches, because some time ago I used to go play matches like every other day. It wasn't as bad. I mean, yeah, there was some cheese here and there, but you can get around it. Nowadays, since everything's glitched and mods are still running rampant and people are running around with half a brain, like, it's incredibly annoying. Yeah, you can call it that.
I see everything.
Xbox has less cheese, including breaker survivors. Well, yeah, I can see that.
Everyone hold hands. This may hurt a little. Ha! The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to memory. Huh?
I feel like we're way too early to the point where, like, the audio cues didn't light up.
Shadows of fate.
Written in the stars. Adventure teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
You see you saw the new banner? Yeah. Well, for those who haven't seen it, I'm going to pull it up right now. So, for the better part of 3 weeks, we're going to have Baizhu and Ganyu as the 5-star characters, and then we have Kave, Candace, and Fischl as the 4 stars. So the weapons, it's the Amos bow, which you can actually get from the standard banner, so I'm not stressing that. And then this new weapon that's exclusive to Baizhu, whatever. And this is more so a health-based catalyst weapon, which you can actually get energy back after using like your R2 button. And if you actually get even more stuff with every 1,000 points of max HP. So if you were to have like Barb with like 50k HP, it'll benefit you a lot.
No one
As for Ganyu, yeah,
join me on an adventure in.
Ganyu doesn't have a hangout event, that's what you're asking. Because 5-star characters don't have hangout events, only 4 stars do.
I see everything.
Now, if you're referring to getting the character, then yeah, I do recommend getting Ganyu because she's a really good character. And at the event, this stream does have a network error, which I'm kind of expecting to happen. I'm just gonna restart the stream and everything, and just continue what I'm doing. Now, after this, it's likely that what I will stream is either going to be Street Fighter 6 because I still haven't done the what do I want to call it, like the world tour thing. Mainly because I didn't really notice it when I was in the demo. I was too focused fighting Ryu. And the other thing I might do might be Breakers because I think I'm like priority like 5 for Raider right now. So this is gonna be one of those two.
Let me scroll. Dare to mess with me? This may hurt a little. Too late for regrets.
Adventure time.
Yeah, I will show. Yeah, because again, last time I played it, I didn't really notice it because a lot of stuff was locked. I didn't know that particular mode was actually available. So whenever I get back to that game, I'll do that. I don't know how long it is though, so it's very likely I'll probably do that first before I do Breakers. Because again, usually with Breakers, it takes a while because I get a lot of invite requests and there's a lot of stuff that happens. A lot of matches are long. Street Fighter, I guess I can go at my own pace. Even when I did it last time, when I was pretty much just trying a look and Ryu, I kind of did it at my own pace and stretched it out for a little bit. Oh my God, what is this person? It's probably gonna be like, she probably gonna ask for like 3 sweet flowers or something. Never mind, you need a berry for some reason. You need 2 berries. Not even that far. The only reason why I did this is because my friendships for Farazan and Nahida and Mona aren't all the way up yet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be entertaining that. If Bison shows up in World Tour, then they would completely... Like, I don't know what to say about, like, it would just destroy the entire ending of Street Fighter 5. And you see this person right here? This commission is called Long Distance Love, or should I say, you're supposed to do this and stuff to get the For the Love of God Win achievement. This thing has shown up 2 times in 3 years. They do not want me getting this. Now, granted, I have been doing stuff from Leeway and Inazuma commissions, but that doesn't change the fact that for a while when I had Mondstadt, he didn't show up. Like, it reminds me of that one commission where I was supposed to do 3 things perfectly for someone. And then the other one was, I think the Leeway one, but that was pre-patch, whereas only 2 people would show up in that 3, and the same 2 people showed up each and every time. Alright, time to go back to this person. This commission never shows up for me. So I have to wait until she asks for the dandelion seeds to have them blow on the Venti statue so I can complete that particular part. Any plans for Mother's Day drawings? I didn't really have one just yet. How long I got? Because I do know that I guess Star Wars Day is tomorrow, because it would say May the 4th be with you. While as a day after that is Cinco de Mayo. Two weeks. Okay, so I got time then.
Thank you for.
I wouldn't know what I would want to do though.
Add Ash.
Rosa, do you have a particular thing? No, she needs... I feel like for this one, she might need a switch. Because I need this set. So we're going to do that real quick. I'm going to do that set, then I'm going to do this event. I'm going to wrap it up, get all the points, and then I'm going to start doing Baizhu story quest, which I'm hoping isn't too long. I gotta do City of Gold. I outlasted a bunch level 100 that's gold and big boy barely won the match. That's see, like I told you, it's like the reason why I don't talk about Cell too much anymore. Yes, I do talk about him for camping and stuff, but with Cell, it's like he has to work incredibly hard nowadays to get a lot of the stuff that he can You see, because again, like someone like Frieza, he can send Zarbon Dori out. He has
Hey,
Death Wave or whatever,
how did...
which is incredibly powerful and does double damage on the floor. Like Boo can like even Boo. He has like Ill Rain, Ill Bomber, like and he has Go Go Gum. Cell literally has to like fight. He can't stun anybody with the exception of Solar Flare, but you have to be incredibly close to even pull that off. And then Vegeta is pretty self-explanatory. We got a one-shotting Cyberman level 1. We got Nappa camping level 2, and then Vegeta just waiting for a Great Ape at level 3. And then you have to hit the tail level 4. Lawrence singing like a mother figure and anything long like a daughter. That that could actually work.
Make yourselves at home.
Everybody stand back!
This may hurt a little.
Gears of the storm!
Commit it to memory.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Decided by destiny. Everyone hold hands.
Let's light it up!
Shadows of... The Temple of Wisdom. Dare to mess with me?
Oh yeah, and as far as
Everybody stand back!
okay,
Written in the stars.
Hang on a second.
This may hurt a little. Grow.
Let's light it up!
Okay, so this weapon right here, I gave her the recharge weapons because her energy cost is 80, and I can't get her and I can't get her energy back fast enough. So I'm using this weapon to get her orb so she can keep doing her burst. Because normally I had this weapon on Kale, but now that I have Nahida, I don't really have too much of a use for Kale. Not to say, now that's not saying I'm never going to use her again, because it's very likely that I might do boss runs with Kale. But like for the most part, I'll be using Nahida as my support character for Dendro. And now we have something very, very useless, because that's 3 flat stats and an HP percentage. What about you? Geez, even more useless. 2 defenses and an HP percentage. Meanwhile, this one's semi-decent. Why is it that sometimes a 4-star is actually better than a 5-star? Heck, even these 3 stars are better than the 5 stars. For me in Xbox, instant transmission energy field doesn't happen. Yeah, me, no. Again, me, I only play on like PlayStation 4 nowadays. On occasion, even though it's all stream, I'll be playing stuff on like the PlayStation 2. But as I said before, like the laptop isn't exactly as cooperative with me anymore. I mean, it still works and all, it's just really, really slow. So it's very likely I have to get a different computer or laptop and then try to get the camera running that way. If it does work, then I can do more videos in different systems, which I'm hoping happens.
Teamwork is...
Fate is upon you. Let me scrub. This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge. Yeah, commit it to memory. Delve into destiny. Truth repeats its course. We'll see about that.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Written in the stars. This may turn a little. Make yourselves at home. Too late for regrets.
Everybody stand back!
Fate is upon you. Leave my space.
Yeah, highlight 115k damage. I could actually do more. I still remember how. Oh yeah, that. Maybe he was just happy that somebody actually gave him a fight rather than running away. A lot of people do that nowadays. In this one, I don't know. I'll think about this one. As for you though, if this one gives me crit damage or elemental mastery, then I'll consider it. Defense, attack percentage. Nope. But yeah, with Cell, I think I would have to redo, I think, like 3 quotes of his, if not 2. Depending on the situation, because I know a lot of people nowadays when I'm Cell, they all have this a transmission for some reason. And I'm always either in... With Cell, for some reason, I'm always in, I think, the Boo map, and I'm always in Rocky Field.
Shadows of fate.
Let's light it up!
Grow, grow, grow. This may turn the gears of the storm. A scholar's
Okay, that
journey.
happened. It's not gonna happen again. Let me tell you why. How about I say, like, you're lucky she ain't in the defense. How about I say, because only because I have positive.
Committed to memory.
But you went to sneak attack me.
Let me scry. This may turn a little.
Everybody stand!
Fate is upon you. Committed to memory. Grow, grow.
Oh,
Let's
sneak
light
attack
it
me
up.
more.
Sharing my knowledge. This may turn a little.
Get out of here! I'm going in! That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Dare to mess with me? Committed to memory.
You sneak attack that one. Again, this person is lucky that my Farazan has 400 defense. Like, she has the defense of tissue paper right now. Finally, an elemental mastery for this one. See, this one is what I was looking for Nahida. So you're getting locked. This one, not 100% sure, but that other one, no. That one's definitely going on Nahida, and then I can actually switch one of her stuff to give her more mastery. Because that was the plan for this particular place. Because on one end, the artifacts are going to Nahida. On the other end, they're going to Faruzan. With Faruzan, know whether it's tomorrow or the day after, I will have to work on fighting her boss, so she can actually get to level 70. Because now she's at level 60 and she doesn't have one of her passives active because I need to upgrade it one more time. Which means I need to fight her boss, how many times? It's 7, so... Okay, it's about 3-4 times. Alright. It's not even gonna be that long because remember, it's that one boss that I've been beating on over and over again.
Written in the stars. Too late for regrets. Truth repeats its course.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand!
The temple
Nice
of
sneak attack
wisdom.
now.
Help! Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. Stop! Grow! Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny.
Huh?
Committed to memory. Yeah.
I'm going in! Let's light it!
Written in the stars. Sharing my knowledge. Grow. This may hurt a little.
Huh?
We'll see about that.
Ears of the storm! Everybody stand back! Huh?
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Committed to memory.
Huh?
Grow. Too late for regrets.
Let's light it up!
We'll see about that.
I gotta do this one more time. Unless, of course, I actually get the artifact I want, which is an attack or a mastery-based thing for category 3. This one's awful. This one is borderline bad. How much time I got on this upload? Okay. I didn't forget I was uploading something. I got an hour apparently. But again, that's only because I'm in an online server right now. If I was uploading this thing from Share Factory, this video would have been uploaded 2 times over by now. But here's the thing though, when I'm doing these events, when I'm doing his story quest, it's gonna be around that time anyway, so.
I'm going in!
Make yourselves at home. I see everything. Too late for regrets. Written in the stars. Leave my space.
Huh?
Committed to memory. Yeah.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
These
Let's
enemies like
light
the king
it!
of sneak attacks.
We'll see about that. Decided by destiny. Have fun with this gift. Too late for regrets.
I'm going in! Why do they never miss? Get out of here!
Written in the stars. Sharing my knowledge. This may hurt a little.
Let's light it up!
We'll see about that.
Everybody stand back!
Shadows of fate, dare to mess with me? Ears of the storm. Let me scribe. Grow. We'll see about that.
Alright. Let's see what else I got. Here's my last condensed resin. Hope I got something decent. Nope. Let me guess, these are better? Well, this one's actually decent, but I still hate it. Anytime an artifact has both crit rate and crit damage in its net first category, then that's usually when I keep it, I guess. It just depends on what it is. Even stuff that has defense in there with crit rate, crit damage, I keep, depending on the character. Like, let's say defense would be Goro, Mastery would probably be Nahida or Sucrose, so on and so forth. Discount Goro didn't get dummy level 1 rated form, so you know he's had to go run. I can imagine.
How did we circle back here again?
I wouldn't call myself best streamer, but thanks for the compliment, I guess. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, let me go to Teapot. That reminds me, I need to go over here. I need to accept the friendship stuff for Farazan, Mona, and Nahida. And then while that's happening, I can probably get more artifacts. Or stuff to boost the artifacts. Once it's happening, let me check notifications. There's nothing there. Okay. And another thing about the Street Fighter thing and why I didn't do anything for it, because originally I was gonna do a video trying to beat level 8 Ryu, but I feel like if I want to really get the full experience of something that's incredibly cheap, I need to give them all the buffs too. As crazy as that may sound.
This rail.
Because again, usually when I do stuff like that for games where I just buff the AI or buff stuff to the moon, it usually helps me out in PvP later on. I'll read it in just a second, hold on.
If you ever
There's a way to dodge Vegeta's stomp, but the timing is strict. Here's the thing, if that is the case, and the timing's really strict if I'm in a building, then I would actually technically no longer need wall of defense. I could actually trade in that for, maybe that one change thing. Power Unleashed, I believe. Probably do that. Okay, what artifacts are garbage? I'll upgrade these two. I want to see what happens. The other ones though, no, they're going in the bin. But I'm gonna do the animal one. Okay, I can rock with this one. Mastery with attacks and stuff. Recharge, okay. He's like at a big mansion. Usually what I do for stuff like this, I think the idea that I did make, it was going to be a mansion, living quarters, but I decided to make, I guess, like a restaurant, I guess it was, I forget. But, it's been a while since I've done it, and the only things that I do really like edit are stuff like some random room where I could get the, points for people. You remember how some people have particular sets? It's kind of like that. And seeing as how I have Farazan and someone else now, I can actually do that. Yeah, see, otherwise it wouldn't be all these like random tables and stuff. But I want to see what set Farazan uses. I know it's all like Sumeru sets, but this is for Baizhu. Also Baizhu. I still haven't set this one yet. And I have two of these characters, so I can get 40 primogems out of this. Same thing for one of them on this one. I have both of these characters. One of them I didn't want though. This one. Okay, so I have both of these characters. And wait, does Farazan not have an inside? Maybe maybe I just didn't purchase it. That's probably it. But yeah, I probably just didn't buy it. But while I'm in here, I need to buff this one in particular, because this is going to be Nahida's new artifact. And I'm hoping it gives me either attack percentage or recharge. Attack flat. Oh god, here we go. I know where this is going. But let me buff the other ones to see where they're with a boost. Remember, usually if I want to keep them, they usually have to have both crit rate and crit damage. Mastery. That could also work though. If it keeps buffing mastery, then we're good. And Nahida's gonna
Academic research
benefit from
isn't
that.
some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion.
Calm down, Farazan. Attack flight again. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this one I have to get rid of. So you're no longer locked. This one's garbage. This one's also garbage. Well, why is this one? Maybe no one's just using it. Yeah, I fear for this artifact to see defense flat.
100 years have passed, yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academia.
I'll check the comment in just a second. I say that because I see a duplicate of one to the right side of me. So with these defense flats, jeez. Yeah, pretty much. Artifacts are freaking like they keep giving me all like the wrong ones. It's always like defense flat. I don't even want to entertain these two. So, and then this one.
Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over to Samara because when I'm upgrading artifacts from here, she'll be talking. Because in the teapot, because when you're in the teapot, it acts like it's online. What I remember that is that like usually in online rooms, even though you can like pause the game, your character will still be moving and doing stuff. So she was doing idle animations and talking. That's why you heard her. But if I'm over here in the outside of the teapot, then you won't hear her talking. Because I was trying to upgrade artifacts, but then she just kept talking her head off, so. Just bringing this in the Lotus all. Again, PlayStation 5 and PC, those load in like 2 seconds, if not 3. Now we're going to load up now. Okay. So which one does Nahida have right now? This one. This one's really good. This one's not getting thrown away. It might just be kept and put for someone else. So let me try this. There isn't really anything I want to trade like that, though. Might just upgrade the old-fashioned way, rather than putting a big artifact in there. We're already off to a bad start with HP flat. See, this is why I told you I know this is going. This has happened too many times. Oh, Jesus Christ. Try and get one for in the heat that's actually, like... As for this mastery one, no, this one probably has to go. Maybe because I already had better mastery ones, like this one. I don't see myself keeping this. And I guarantee you, if I buff it to 16, it's going to give me more health flat. Because for some reason, the game thinks it's funny to do so. But before I do that, let me upgrade this one. Y'all just love flat stats this game, don't y'all? I can get rid of... Wait. Can I technically... I can technically get rid of this one, can't I? Not yet. I'll probably still do so, though. Hate that artifact. Hate flat stats. I want to join these threes. Oh! So I thought you wanted to do threes and... No. Look, I apologize, man. And it's not because I'm streaming. It's just because I just don't have... I just don't have the patience as I used to. I played the game yesterday. Doing late night player matches. And... I'm still correct on what I said. I said that the later it gets, the worse the sets go. And I'm not joking when I say that was one of the worst experiences I've been through in a while. Like, people did this, I think, with the soul and like with like the sole purpose of getting uploaded. Alright, time to get rid of this one. I already know what you're gonna upgrade, so you may as well just go ahead and do it. It's not even gonna surprise me. Let's put these two. Not losing any sleep with these artifacts. You know, I'm actually having second thoughts about this artifact. I actually do want to trade it. Because my whole thing was that, you see this right here? She has mastery. It buffs crit rate once. It buffs crit damage once. It buffs attack percentage the rest. I was happy about that one. Then I see this one right here. And on paper it looked good. Then it gave me attack flat, and then that's where I knew things were going to go south from there. Because every single time I see a flat stat, it always goes to flat stat. So I might have to trade this one, because this one's actually garbage, and I'll probably have to wait. So I'll unlock that one and put that into a different artifact, because I can't stand looking at it. Welcome back. Put you in this one. Get it. Can't stand looking at the artifact. Alright. Check your phone. Alright, give me a second. I clicked on it, why isn't that doing it? What the, why doesn't this, hold on, I'm gonna reset Discord, because for some reason, each time I click on something, it's giving me the same, like, messages, as if I'm in the same folder. Oh, now I know that laugh. I've seen that Bowser thing before. I've actually seen that thing before.
Adventure time.
I still didn't do these, huh? Actually, yeah. I give her 10 fruits. I'm talking about the hotel. Yeah, I know exactly what that laugh is. But yeah, that's the thing though. It's like I think you can go to anybody's house actually. Like mine's actually open, so because again, there's a option to where you could either have it to where you have to accept the invitation first, or you can just have it open. Like what I mean that is like instant invite. The other one you have to, the other one you actually have to check. Let's go to these booths. We'll do that one in a bit. Alright, I think it's... No. I know where it is. I gotta jump down.
Could deviations in the star's course have affected my calculations?
Alright. Okay, so just this one and the next one. I think I know where it's supposed to go. Okay. There we go. This is a closer one. I think it's like, yeah, like that. Which will put these two high. I'm pretty sure it'll be higher. Now put you two. Send it. There we go. That's pretty primitive gems right there. See, that particular event isn't very hard. This one is annoying because you don't know which one you got, because that one you don't know what you got right or wrong. It's like if you were given a multiple choice test and you would get like a bad grade, like let's say a D, but they don't tell you which questions you got wrong. It's like that. The Dune Evolution. The Boba Fett goes, oh, you talking about freaking Albert, that weirdo. I ain't never seen somebody so passionate about somebody like her. Okay, I'm gonna put stuff I don't need in here. 1, 2. And then the rest I could probably put in, yeah, these bits. Okay. Prosperity book. Transients book.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
He and Palmer want to talk again, so the breakers are back for screaming. Oh yeah, I most definitely understand. Why is this person here again? Oh, never mind. He don't know what to do. I still didn't get a perfect score on this one, but I already got 3 stars, so I guess that's what counts. It's just getting the top score. Oh, is that a fish? So it's like the ugliest fish. Want to break some balls? Have fun, Dylan. What the? Use lethal one at the right moment. What? Oh. Okay. How is that one easier than the second one? And yes, that is some of the ugliest fish you've ever seen. That's like, for me at least, like top 3 ugliest fish. And there's plenty of and there's plenty of them to see, but I still stand by that one being some of the one ugliest. The other one is probably that one from Finding Nemo, the one with that light bulb on his head. I still forget what they're called. They're called like cuttlefish or something like that. Anyway, they're like the ugliest. Those are like the ugliest fish. But somehow that event right there, that one was easy. It's just pressing X in rhythm. Much like even it's like some of these you can even do on mute because you know all you gotta do is pay attention to the speed of the fish. There's a level 50 called the Fun Police. Oh, you know what? I've seen him before. I've seen Fun Police before.
Benny's adventure team,
I forget what he did though.
assemble!
Only certain people I remember their tactics. Antiquity hunt. I still need to do that. As for this one was not hard at all. So that's 50 primo gems, practice books. Okay. Yeah, those are practice books. Alright, so now we gotta do, what's this one? Oh, never mind, that's that story thing. I'll do that later. I just can't stand that story. It's like I'm asking a bunch of, like... But yeah, people have I think people have weirder names in Breakers than they do in Xenoverse. Because Xenoverse, all you see are either modded characters like Black Anime God or like Sensei killed the giant Namekian or some stupid thing like that. Then we have like the True Might Evils, which are like the most obsolete mods in existence. Do this on hard. Oh, that's just these guys. Yeah, you know, these guys are getting washed. Oh. And then what else I want to say? Oh yeah, this is to save me from ranting from the other video, whatever. So for Xenoverse, if you use mods, I only condone it in one of two ways. One is if you want to look cool, since, you know, Xenoverse limits you to certain stuff, and there are interesting mods on the PC. The other thing I would condone it for is if you do not want to grind again, because I know how long it is to grind in Xenoverse. The RNG is trash in that game. And on top of that, you can't even get some of the clothes unless you do certain raids. And they don't always show up anymore. So I understand that one. But if you're using mods like Giant Namekian or Darkness Mixer or way back then with like marbling drop and stuff, then no, you don't deserve to play the game, because it's just like there's no point. Like if you need that kind of advantage over somebody. Party setup. You were talking about the Fun Police, I know you were Saturday.
All right, let's head off.
I might not need Mona for this one.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
Alright, we switch the team afterwards. Again, the team I have right there, the only other character who doesn't have their friendship to 10 is Mika. But I don't see too much of a use for him because he's not... I don't know. I thought he'd be a little better. I know a lot of people were thinking the same thing about Dea being a 5-star, but I actually do enjoy picking her more than I do Mika. Cause
Make yourselves at home.
Mind the deluge. Following orders.
A new punch.
One with you today.
As one with wind and cloud.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
You are not welcome here.
Come get it!
Committed to memory.
New punching.
Well,
Let's
let's
light
do
it up.
hand show before he could do hand show like that's what he did.
Frogs high.
Another go.
Everybody stand!
The depths of that.
Care for a
Be still.
Dance with me.
That's close enough.
Happy to fly! Teamwork is true!
The Temple of Wisdom.
Into the wind.
Cascade.
Care for a dance. Your coming was foretold.
Committed to memory.
Dance with me.
As one with wind and cloud.
Everybody stand!
Be a good audience for the eternal oasis.
I'm here. Not beating his team. I was unaware that I put the smoldering flames thing on. I'm guessing it didn't even matter because regardless of the fact they were gonna always do that. Which, again, like what they were doing right there is that I believe they were infusing my character with pyro because a lot of their moves are like dendro. So I would be burning. So at the event I had smoldering flames plus burning, my character would get killed instantly. Yeah, very smart move there. And too bad I had Bennett and Ayato. And not to mention Kazuha, who by the way I actually gave more so a DPS build, with the exception of his third category, which is mastery instead of attack. I only use the attack one if I am about to fight bosses. Wasn't fighting bosses. Most of what I've been doing as Kazuha nowadays is supporting the other teammates. Alright, so it's this one, I believe. Yeah. Study Primogems. More practice books. No, I'm not looking forward to doing that, even though I have 40 Primogems to do so. Which is actually convenient. More practice books. Like, who am I gonna put the practice books for? It's like, the only characters I know who use practice are, I think Dea is one of them. The other one I think was, Kale. Governance. I already did this one. I don't know why it's even highlighted. Oh yeah, then we have this one. I gotta build stuff, whatnot. But yeah, that story-based one, I don't know. It's maybe I'll do that like off stream or something. I just can't stand that one. You actually want to sell? Yeah, that's like, again, like winning with sell is like you either have to wait, first off, that was 2, which is really nice. But nowadays with sell, you either have to hope one of 2 things: that you have at least 1 Dragon Ball, so they don't up and instantly get to level 4, because a lot of people have instant transmission. Or you have to hope that the survivors are low ranked and brain dead.
When I hand this work over to you.
And then I remember one person was the only time I think I've died, whereas it was kind of my own fault, was because there was somebody who, this was about a good month and a half ago, somebody tried to rush me a cell as a level 0, because he was trying to throw the fight to get to like he was trying to get more priority as a raider. I said now may not be the best time to battle. I just left him because I wasn't going to give him that satisfaction of doing that. If he wanted to get to Raider, he's gonna have to actually work for it, rather than throwing the fight. So that's why I left him. And then I started fighting everybody else, you know. Standard cell things happen. But still, I wasn't gonna get that satisfaction. No Geo, sword wielding characters. That's simple enough. Hey Bennett, why you almost dead? Heal a little bit. Three of them had level 3 available but did nothing. That's a bit weird. If I had level 3, and wait, what version of Cell were you when it happened? I know some people nowadays, they usually like first form Cell because they can't get to the civilians fast enough because they start them off at a place that doesn't have a lot of them, which is actually I guess good for the survivors, but it's just like as Cell, he actually has to like really work for his W nowadays. Like the only Raider who doesn't really have to work as much is Frieza and Vegeta. Boo, he actually has to work hard too.
Hey! I see everything.
You are not welcome.
New punching.
Let's light it!
The wind knows me.
Out of here. And now I gotta give this person his thing as well. It's just like raw meat or something like that, and I have plenty of that. Yeah, level 3. That version of Cell, in my opinion, you either have to catch them when they're doing something like a super move to do his Kamehameha, since it's kind of slow on startup. You can actually see it coming a mile away. And then his best move for sure is Blast Volley. It's an 8-second cooldown, and it can actually decimate level 4s. Unless, of course, they have something like Energy Field.
Grow, grow, grow!
Because if they have Energy Field, it's not going to end well. People have Energy Field as well, yeah, I can imagine. I'll just ignore those guys.
I see everything.
I'm going to read off that party invite so it doesn't keep showing up on the screen. Hold on. Okay.
Hey!
One definitely had Energy Field because it stopped me from being looking perfect. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like everybody I fight, it's always Energy Field. It's always Flames of Mount Fry Pan. It's always instant transmission. Like, and the thing is, I want to exaggerate how many times it actually happens, but I can't because it's so frequent. Alright, so I'm gonna do these 2 bounties. And then after I get the more doing that, I'm gonna continue the event story, since there's a time limit to that. Then I'll do Baizhu story. But yeah, that Cell thing, I may have to have another quote for people running, because nowadays I can barely get the perfect Cell. And at the event I do, and the Dragon Balls haven't really been used, which granted I don't really need to use Dragon Balls for that, then I give the survivors Dragon Balls, at least depending on how much health they have. If I have full health, I'm not going to be like one of those people that use the Dragon Balls just because. I do want a little bit of a fight out of it. Because again, I could do that, I could just chill by time machines and beat them that way. But, no.
This may hurt a little.
Who am I fighting again? I forgot who I was fighting. So like, this enemy can like show up now. That's better.
Share my knowledge.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Kamisato art. Suiyu. Cascade.
Alright, now I need to accept this again. It's very likely I'm going to fight her boss once. And the other thing I need to do, I think once the story starts, I'll probably turn the music on. I kind of forgot to. Because again, like the reason why it's like this is because I think I was doing a boss run. As it was probably Mona again. No Geo, Danger Core. So basically the same team. Oh, cool. I'm actually starting by a statue of the Seven, so that's actually good because I get all my health back.
Grow.
Wait, how's it this close and still didn't get any help? That was weird. Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Be still.
Clouds high. The birds call.
I'm going in.
This may hurt a little. Yeah, grow. Yeah.
Let's light it up.
Mind the deluge.
Make yourselves at home.
What the heck happened to the camera? The camera's having a seizure.
Everybody stand. Let's light it up.
Yeah. Ha! I see everything. Yeah.
Cascade.
Yeah, I did want to fight those enemies, but they ran up on me. See here. The only time I chose spin on the raider when someone has energy field blowing bike. When I'm on the raider, it's like sometimes I do want to, Well, it's been depending on the situation, but I know that even if I miscalculate something by like a second or two, I can mess things up. So I'm constantly on the move unless I'm level 4 and I'm at full health. I just kind of sit there and wait because I know I can pretty much like beat everybody, but I do sometimes want to give them a fighting chance. Sometimes they're able to drain me to low health, sometimes they don't do any damage at all. But I want to have the most out of it. Alright, let's those. Another 80k more in the books, which is good. And then this one, why does it keep highlighting this? Oh. Alright, so let's do some 50 premier gems. I'm gonna see how much I have in just a second. I'm gonna do... I gotta go to the Dune Evolution. I'm doing this one. The other one with all the questions and guessing what happened, I'm not doing that one. At least not on stream. It takes too long. Because as I said earlier, they don't give you an indication as to which questions you actually got right or wrong. I know it's to get you to really pay attention to the story, but it's like, it can get annoying. Especially when they say something like, "Oh, you got 4 of the 5 questions right." You don't know which one you got wrong. That level 66 to sell. Very nice. I actually downed them. Did that finish them off? As punishment, they had to steal the Doria. Yeah, like me, oh. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, I will put the. Like it just depends on what kind of person I'm fighting. If I send a Doria or Zarbon to kind of babysit them. If they weren't too much of a threat, then no, I don't really do that. If they are a threat, then yeah, I do kind of put them there. What the freaking camera angle? So that's 57. Wow, I got nowhere. Okay, this is getting me no. Oh, it's these guys.
Everyone hold
There's
hands.
no end to
Happy
this.
to oblige.
Here's your video done. Hold on. No, I got 37 minutes, but I guess while that's happening, give me 1 second. I need to edit the description of the video and stuff to YouTube Studio. No, not YouTube Music, out of here. See, I see YouTube Studio. That's better.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Okay. I'll get the rest done in just a second.
Let's light it!
This thing will forever say 48%. What?
Be still.
96. 73. There we go. Pass one down.
Happy to oblige.
I'll be back.
Alright, so that one's over here.
Let's play turn a little.
why I use this thing. I don't know why it's not taken. 73, 79. Okay, I'm getting closer. Alright. That's one location down. The thing I kind of don't get when I look at it again, first off, is like when you're disguised. If the Doria or Zarbon are floating like in a straight line, but you're in their field of vision, then they target you, even if you are disguised. I feel like they did that because they must have watched my video where the Doria flew right past me and then I escaped through the time machine. They must have watched that video while I got past. More practice books. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta go to this person now. I'll go to Smyrna City. Can I teleport here? No, I can only navigate. So this video will mark the 117th random play match video. Now I say that because there are other videos that weren't as random. But the reason why they just called more random play matches is because to a point I just kind of ran out of titles for some of the people, unless they do something incredibly stupid to the point where it warrants a single video. Purification mods with Zodia, yeah, that person. He definitely deserved his own video, because that one ticked me off by a lot. And it wasn't until that fight where I realized that they have the same grab priority as Kefla, whereas when you're kind of suspended in the air, they can still grab you. I didn't know that Purification modules could do that until he did it. And the worst part is that person was laggy too. And it's an Omni Director. At any rate, let's check what that is. As soon as I can find it. I'll worry about it later, don't. Okay, so this is that, I guess. So now I gotta do this one with the building. Varied heights, huh? This one might be a little challenging. I might have to use the things to bounce with. And this video has how much time left? Because again, this video would have been uploaded had I not been streaming. But I want to see how much time I have left. Actually, I'll wait till this thing is done loading. That's probably why it's loading so slow. Because Genshin load time sometimes interfere with my stuff. Yeah, I see the two Kid Buu quotes. Oops, hold on. Okay, so I have 29 minutes left. That's actually a really good time because way back when, on my other internet speed, my older internet speed, if I was doing something like this, and I was like if I was streaming and uploading at the same time, it would have went to like 6 hours, if not a little longer. Fortunately, it was like an hour and a half this time around, which is actually really good for me because I already knew that this stream would take as long as that anyway. So let's see here. How am I gonna do this one? What the? Oh, that's camera height. I'm trying to. Just freaking. Okay. Wait a minute. If this is to the ground, give me. I could probably just use this. Because as soon as it cooperates, I mean, Jesus Christ. That maybe it doesn't go that far. Yeah, thought so. Camera is weird in this thing. Vertical movement. Horizontal movement. I feel like I have to do that for each and every one so I can get to each of the checkpoints. Sticks to the ground, huh? Same as that. I swear to God, this camera angle is so freaking weird in this thing. Well, it's not even moving my stuff correctly. Let's try like this. Again, I can't really fly, so. One. I need to see if this thing is high enough. It is. Just... Is there a reason why this thing won't cooperate with me? Is it too high or something? What's going on? So my character will lock onto it, but it won't do anything after that. Hold on. It's not taking for some reason. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to move something. Alright, let's see if this works. The level up my Frieza and Vegeta. Once I level up my Cell, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. What the? This getting so weird. Why is it not letting me? That's better. Jesus. I'm not even positioned good with the camera because of that. I'm done making videos, so if it's getting clipped. For me, if it's if bitch gets cocky, then yeah, he's getting clipped. Unless I want to do a fight back video, those are always funny. Alright, a little under 20 minutes for the upload. I'm gonna check this. Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I saw that one. Like, because I remember commenting on it too. Like his health managed to stay red the whole beatdown. I actually remember that one.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune.
Okay. So which one was that one? Because that was Project Connectivity. Even Vidal got revenge in the video. Yep. So both of us didn't stand a chance to whole video. And that's more practice books and more. And when I was doing this, I had what? Like, how much more?
To accompany them.
It was very
If
little.
you wish to hear it.
Because I was running up because of talent. So how many do I have now? Do like this. Wow, I can go over 1 million again. Hence why I said Samara was the best region in this game. I'm able to get my money back just like that. I can. Oh, that's why they're doing this. Nahida, you get a promotion. Like, Nahida will become 888 in a second. The fact I was able to get her to this is actually really good. I feel like, hold on. No, I can't do anything for him. Can I do anything else? Okay, so there's this thing right there, but I'm going to, before I do that, I'm going to beat up Faruzan's boss once. I don't really need to go for an artifact run this time around. So I'm going to beat up this boss, and then I'm going to get the rest of the event story done. And then I'm going to do Baizhu's story quest. And after that's done, I can call this video, and I will either play Breakers or Street Fighter 6, which will likely be Street Fighter. Since a demo doesn't really have over an hour of content. Like, I would probably say that video would probably give me the better part of, like, if I had to take a guess, probably about 30 minutes, if not 40 minutes. Well, let's go ahead and beat this guy up real quick. Shouldn't take long.
I'm going in!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Fallen leaves.
Adorn my night! Kamisato Arc. Suiyu!
Let's light it up!
Committed to memory.
Wind strategy.
Be still. This is getting interesting.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha! Let's
I
light
had
it
that
up!
burning damage. You don't like to be able to do you. I know where you are at all times.
Escape.
And that's just Spiral Abyss. Not even hard in Spiral Abyss, you just have a super duper amount of health. Okay, so now we're gonna switch these guys back to what they originally were, which were Faruzan and Mona.
Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters. This is destiny.
Okay, I got two. Okay. Electro. Nope. I had hope. It had electro damage bonus and then looked at the substats. They're all garbage. They're all flat stats and there's recharge percentage. I do not need that. Like they may as well give me nothing. Like That may as well have said empty coffin like Deadly Alliance. Can't even upgrade or delete anything just yet either. That's the worst part. Okay. No, I'm not trying to wish. However, wow, 999 already. It's actually really good. I sure can't laugh at this topic. Oh, I gotta do 3 things. Okay, so I gotta do the Dory one. Competition to Sands. Okay. Alright. We'll get these done. But yeah, like that right there is how you see. I feel like the empty coffin that should play whether I when I do a parallel quest and get nothing out of it, or if I'm doing this and get no good artifacts out of it. That's the sound effect that plays in my head. That could also play when you open up a box in breakers and someone takes your stuff before you are even able to get it. Like that sound effect can be used multiple ways. I just never thought of doing so until just now. But that's because like it just reminded me of that. Trash artifacts. W is a fighter though. Affirmation. What is it? You just say so to you about it. That's how I feel. The item of knowledge. That incident from 20 years ago. That's the password. How far is he? He's not very far. But I'll still teleport over there. Because why not? And the thing I hate the most is when I save a civilian. And yet some people will run up and take more of the change than me. When I was the one who not only found that civilian, but I'm lower on change meter. Because a lot of people will try to just up and get the stuff. The only reason why I would go into some place to take at least 1 cube is if I'm like 1 cube away from level 2 or something. That would be the only time. Because again, I need more of a chance to help out everybody else. But I do give everybody else more because I'm more so a team player in that particular game. I was just 6-year-old 20 years ago, so I can't. What? You should have said a 6-year-old or 6 years old. So you should have said. The quote from the. Oh, now I know you're talking about. You're talking about that dude running in the elevator. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Like, that movie, I actually do like that movie, but for some reason, that movie and I think Spider-Man 2 generated the most memes. Spider-Man 3, like, everybody knows that movie for rushing Venom and Spider-Man dancing. And here's the thing, as silly as that scene was, I wasn't one of the few who hated it. I actually thought it was funny. Because me, again, when it comes to certain stuff in like movies or like shows, I'm not too harsh of a critic. I'm not.
Committed to memory.
Now, some stuff where I know it assassinates a character or something doesn't make sense, then yeah, I will call it out. But for the most part, I'm not too hard of a person to, I guess, sway an interest, I guess. I don't know what to call it. I'm just not as tough on certain things as everybody else is. Oh, is that it? Oh. That's different information. Because I've been in here before. So I have to do it. So I have to do this a few times to get the maximum stuff. I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of primogems at the end, which again I don't mind. I don't mind the more either. Like, especially seeing as how I use the majority of it, building Nahida's talents, which she does most definitely need it. This is my first Archon 5-star character. She's deserving every bit of this, especially have to help me with certain stuff. And I know why the Abyss Heroes haven't shown up yet for Spiral Abyss, because they know that now that I have Nahida, I can literally just link her skill to both of them and do the damage. Like, hers doesn't take too much work, and it actually lasts for 25 seconds, and they'll be dealt with in that time. See, she knows, that's why she's just chilling here. Nope. I'm not traveling 2,000 meters. That's most definitely teleportation. All the way to Aru Village too? Yeah, it's definitely warranting teleporting. Oh, that actually reminds me. I just thought about it. Like, that actually reminds me. I have to go to each of the places and get their teleporters. Cause I'm guessing that's an achievement. It's for a certain thing. But I'll probably do that as well. In the stream, no, I'm not very sure. Because again, for this particular one, I do want to focus on just the event, since it's limited time. As for Baiju's, as for Baiju's story quest, I don't like to put off on story quests anymore. I used to, and I know a lot of people were telling me to do the story, and sometimes I see spoilers on YouTube and everything. I'm trying to avoid those. I will tell. Oh shoot! I tried to zip line back down there, but I guess I just accidentally triggered a part of the event story. I'm not mad about it, so I can kill two birds with one stone.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I'm also gonna have to put the music back on in this thing.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course.
You know what? That reminds me. I need to do I need to do his test run and see how good he is.
I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Oh, okay. You do your best too.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 ley line disruptors buried in the area around Aru Village. These devices can imitate the effects of ley line disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down. The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy, Tainari. He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over. I heard that you solved the Vidya Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago. Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kale, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun?
The way to dodge the stomp. Timing is strict. And I see this in YouTube
As
Shorts.
his
I will check
senior,
that out.
it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
How are you feeling? I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
What, no jokes this time? Sino? He always got a joke this time.
Is this all the water we're getting?
Sorry, that's what the rules say. While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
That's just the thing, though. It's like there should be no issue for what's her name, Layla. It's like she's a cryo kid. Like she can generate ice.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected. So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu.
You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
But yeah, I'll check this thing out. Yes, I'm aware that compliment is duplicated. I'm aware of that. I just never got around to looking at it.
What Paimon think? Oh, right! Didn't Farozan say that Tainari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I do the settings. I'm pretty sure that, yeah. Turn the game down some. Music volume up. And now I'm gonna test these characters out. That's also what I want. No, not this thing. Although, this will, yep, this person already has them. Or level 50. The first Catalyst character, well, actually he's the second Catalyst character. Wasn't like the first Catalyst male character is, what's his face, Hazo. But yeah, let me try him out. I'm gonna try out Baizhu, Ganyu, and Kaveh. The reason why I say Ganyu, despite the fact I already have her, is for the Primo Gems. Like, all Primo Gems are good Primo Gems. Alright, what can you do? Wait, so it's almost a skill like a healing thing. Hold on. Oh, I gotta get close to fighting.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Can it be held?
The doctor will see you now.
You're in for a little shock.
What?
A new job.
Raincutter, throw my sword.
You're open.
Surrendering the...
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Dodge this.
Let me weave you a verse.
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor will see you now.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I thought a ruin guard.
Raincutter, time to act.
Let's spark things.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
I mean, he's okay, I guess. I'm not exactly a huge fan of Baizhu. So me wishing on the other banner was actually a good thing, getting Nahida. Because had I not went for Nahida and I did this banner to get Kaveh, I would have gotten him. And again, it's not downplaying him because he's not a bad person. He's more so healing based on anything. So now I gotta go to Ganyu, then I gotta go to Kaveh. I could care less about doing the Candace and Fischl one because Fischl, I've been playing as her for quite some time now. And as for Candace, despite the fact that she hasn't been out as long, I know how to use her as well. But let me see this. Again, I'm sitting here because I'm watching the YouTube short video about dodging Vegeta. I just need him to... So let's see here, hold on. Stomp it, okay. So it's like his foot has to touch the floor. And then you have to roll. I think at least a quarter of a second after that. Wait. Hold on.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, I can.
I'm not sweating too much, am I? Oh, it'd be so embarrassing if that was caught on camera.
The weather today might affect this round.
Everyone hold hands.
I guess he doesn't have a brain. Otherwise he just said something at least. Maybe he just has no thoughts going on in his head. But yeah, I'll claim this one. I'm not sure what the special thing is about him. I would have to give another test run to really see. But something tells me I'll still have to, That's a long video? What do you mean? If you're talking about the Vegeta Stomp one, it's not too long. Such an easy mode character. It's a 40-minute video. I mean, the one I saw was the YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the video uploaded. Actually, give me a second while I give it a thumbnail. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, hold on, I'm just doing some stuff. But yeah, thank you for reminding me about the video, though.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
No, I dang near forgot about it. Okay. Now that's over. Here's the thing. That video is 40 minutes. I can guarantee you that if my friend didn't even watch that video, he probably wouldn't go past 7 minutes. It's that bad. It's just that bad. And the thing is, it does somehow get worse. And I feel like if this game didn't have the stuff that it did, you wouldn't see any of those people in that thing. I'm not going to the academia just yet. Open the map, huh? So we get to Tainari first. Once it's loaded, I'm gonna check Discord. Okay.
What they say is true.
Okay.
You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Okay, what I miss? Okay, just Vegeta and Nappa quotes. The new vote poll is up. Alright, I'll check that out.
Hey, Tainari? Tainari!
If you were referring to the male Earthling, female Earthling one, you already know, obviously, I put the female Earthling one up. Because I can't stand male Earthlings in Xenoverse 2. But there is a new one. Let me check that out. Let me go to subscriptions. Okay. Yeah, 17 minutes ago. What do you like about it the most? I would say if I had to choose, it would be everything. However, if I was to really choose which one, whether it be story, personality, design, or moveset, it'd probably be moveset. And the reason why is because you don't see a lot of people who create characters in Dragon Ball utilize wrestling or stuff to wear down the opponent. A lot of stuff people just use Ki Blast. A lot of people say, oh, they're able to go this transformation, and they've been trained by X amount of people. They're trained under like gods and stuff. A lot of people stories and a lot of people's fighting techniques aren't too different, like they're not too different from the other. So that's why I do like that.
Huh? Weird. The locator says that he should be around here somewhere. Tainari! Can you hear us? You're right! Huh? Oh no, it looks like he's fainted! We have to help him! Tainari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat? Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy. My ancestors, the Veluca Shuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Humans. Such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
Can you like be supportive of like one person, Wonder?
Here, take this. Let him drink it.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey! You're leaving already? Paimon really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tainari drink some water first.
Oh yeah, that's thumbnail for that player match video.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
So the thumbnail actually was something different. However, I guess it's because it took a little bit to upload that it chose one for me, and that one right there couldn't have been better.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Sino, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable. It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
It's fine. I can
Time
make
was
it
by
back
so
on my
annoying.
own.
As I said countless times before, when the game came out, her voice was much softer. It isn't until later where her voice became so super high-pitched and exaggerated that it becomes really annoying. It's kind of like how, if you play something like Metal Gear Solid, where you hear someone like Solid Snake's voice in the first game, he kind of talks normally, but as the game progresses, it gets more and more exaggerated.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
That also reminds me, I need to test run. Need to claim this one, and now I'm gonna test out Kaveh since he's new. He just came out wet, like under like probably about a good 24 hours. But let's see what he can do if he's considered 4-star. Because again, some characters that are 4-star in this game can be considered 5 stars. Hazo, Beto, there's someone else. But let's see what he can do. Okay.
Come at me.
Okay, that's kind of smooth like that.
Sight clear.
Oh, at last this is wet stuff now.
Let me weave you.
Come at me. Feast your eyes. Scanning.
Wait a minute. Well, oh, wait. No, never mind. For a second, I thought he was a healer.
Breaking new ground.
Brain cutter. No, my sword.
Watch and learn.
Okay, so based on what I could take on that, he's not bad. It's just that he didn't do too much damage. It's like his physical was severely lacking, and he was level 80. But I guess they want you to use his elemental skill to infuse his weapon with Dendro. That might be it. So he's gonna have to be Dendro damage boosted, which basically means if I were to fight someone like the Raiden Shogun, if I am Kaveh, then I have to make him Dendro damage based. And his cooldown isn't exactly too long either. It's like what, like 6? It's like 6 or 7 seconds. It's not a lot. He's also the first person I've seen carrying around a briefcase, kind of walking forward and having the sword do all the work. I actually do like that. As for Candace and Fish, I can try later. My main focus was the 2 5-stars in Kaveh, since 2 of them give you 20 primogems apiece, and Kaveh is new. Okay.
How are you feeling now, Tainari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you. Oh, hey, Layla! Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while. What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Sino and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Alhaitham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were alright before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
Listen, I haven't seen a single person give the character her Quran, so already makes it original. But yeah, that's why I said that moveset wise, she's probably the most different from any of the Dragon Ball characters, because not a lot of people utilize wrestling. A lot of people, as I said earlier, for those who missed it, I said people said that they train from like a deity, they train from such and such, they have multiple transformations, and a lot of them resort to using the same tactics that other people already have, so it doesn't make them too different from anyone else. While as using wrestling moves, again, it already makes them, it already makes her original. You don't see a lot of wrestling moves in Dragon Ball. The only person I think who utilized that was Videl, but that was before she could fly. And she only did like 1 if not 2 moves that involved wrestling. So, as you said before, it would be interesting if in Xenoverse 3 or some other Dragon Ball game that they actually do have like a more in-depth move set for CACs, including different variants of martial arts and wrestling.
Well, I had to try, didn't I?
Hey, good
so
night.
I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can.
Good evening to you as well.
When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be alright?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while. Be careful not to push yourself too hard. Don't worry. I'm just...
Okay, let me read this comment. But yeah, but I was saying wrestling. Do you think Ganyu can be support with Shinhei together for Ayaka? I wonder Pity 13, I have no idea how to use her. Ganyu is DPS based. Her main damage comes from her charge attack when you actually like charge like twice. So Shinhei with either of the two would be fine. Now you could somewhat make Ganyu support because I know that her elemental burst when you have a thing like the passive 2, it does give you like a cryo damage bonus, so Ayaka could do that. However, like with Ayaka, she doesn't really need that per se. And I say that because you would only need, I think, like Ayaka and probably Shinhei for the cryo damage buff. And on top of that, having 2 cryo characters already gives you a particular buff as long as you have 4 characters in the squad. So I would recommend using that, and maybe a character like maybe Bennett, if not someone else like Shang Ling. I say that because of the reverse melt damage that she could pull off as well. And plus, if you get 2 power characters on the field, it gives you an additional, I think it's a 15 or 25% damage bonus, either one of the two. So it can also help her there as well. And as long as you don't have C6 Bennett, then you can do even more cryo damage as long as you're in his burst.
Feeling the pressure?
Uh-huh. You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
Or can I use her on 2nd floor? I'm thinking about Ganyu, Layla, Sucrose, and Mona. Okay, see here. Ganyu, Layla, Sucrose, Mona. Okay, so that's a freeze team. But the only problem with that is none of them are healers. So if you are fighting really tough enemies, you have to be really good at dodging. However, I do know that Layla does have cryo shields, so that could somewhat work. But yeah, Mona with her is like her elemental skill can distract enemies, unless it's like a boss enemy really. But I do understand the team now. Sucrose for the elemental mastery buff, and then Mona, her and her burst could also help as well. Also, I think if you have Constellation 6 Sucrose, I believe as long as your character infuses that particular element, you get a damage boost for that element. So let's say if you were to use Sucrose's burst and it infuses with cryo, it'll actually give you a cryo damage boost to which you actually can use Ganyu. And plus, Ganyu's elemental skill also distracts enemies, so you can actually cycle Ganyu and Mona's so the enemy doesn't really track you as much. It just depends what enemy you're fighting now.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent
Mona
the
Constellation 2, Sucrose Constellation 6.
Championship.
Well, you have 2 more of Mona than I have, because mine's a Constellation 0. And I just recently got her. But I am still getting used to her and stuff. As for Sucrose though, yeah, you would want to make her a lot of mastery. Especially if you're trying to make her support.
Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me.
Oh, let's see here. Why am I seeing a giant cosplayer thumbnail? There was actually a different thumbnail I put up. I said this earlier, but there was a different thumbnail I put up, but because it was uploaded for so long, that they decided to switch the thumbnail to one of the 3 that they give you in YouTube Studio, or when you go to upload a video. And the second one was, of course, that one, which actually fit even better than the original thumbnail I had for the video. Because that right there in one picture describes that video. And thanks. You're welcome, Hunter. But yeah, for Ganyu, if you're gonna make her, I guess, support, again, I wouldn't know how to make her support, though, using her burst would probably help, since it'll give you a cryo damage bonus in there. And if you're using a hydro character like, as you said, Mona, or you're using someone like Barbara, or Ayato, then you can indefinitely freeze the person depending on what person that you're fighting.
Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
Huh. I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
Because here's the thing regarding Ganyu. Look at the thing again. Why did Spiral Abyss a while ago? It was the that Sumeru worm. It took me a little bit to get, I think, the 3 stars for it. Because again, for the most part, I do try to get the maximum stars, but this time around, I'm not so sure. But what I did use was that I used Ganyu. I made her DPS, of course. And then my support characters were Xiangling for the attack buff when she uses the Goba Bear. And plus, she can do her burst. We had Bennett. Hold on. Don't know why I even got an invite to Apex Legends. I don't even have the game downloaded. Well, what I was going to say before I lost track of thought was I had Bennett for healing and, of course, damage buffing. Then the other character I had was Kazuha. I was going to use Sucrose for a mastery buff, but Kazuha can actually buff multiple elements and stuff, as long as it comes into contact with it after using his elemental skill or burst. Because again, it even says so in his like passive description. You can actually, I don't want to say stack, but what he can do, he can absorb stuff and buff it individually. So that's why I used him. And plus to help me get a lot of damage off when I swirled Cryo and then used Songling's buff.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be alright. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. Alright then. Your spirit will live on through me.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Sino. Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla? Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward. When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up. Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
That's right! No need to feel so down!
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Sino.
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now.
Okay, let's go look for Farazan.
No, I feel like all these people but the Traveler join because the Traveler, every time he goes to an event, always wins. Like he did.
I see everything. This may hurt a little.
Alright, so I gotta find Farazan, huh? Okay, so how far is she? Alright, she's by a teleporter, that's fine. They didn't hang out, yeah. Just like that hangout. And her hangout was completely, like, lengthy. For some reason. Like, a little longer than it should have been.
Hey.
Okay, so she can't reach that far.
I see everything.
I'm only collecting those because I know that Farazan here actually uses them, other than Candace, who is wait, hold on. So basically, for this particular banner, I have Candace. Okay. Because in this event, you can get Farazan for free, but Candace is right there, and they both use the Hunter Berry. So basically, you would have to find twice as many berries to get them both to level 90.
Hey there, Farazan. Have you made any progress?
Yeah, like that.
Ah, you're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the ley line disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me. Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madam Farazan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari? Oh? And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others?
Still a desert.
Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Sino just started his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows what he's thinking.
I forgot they named him Hat Guy.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a ley line disruptor yet?
Byron doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now. Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Hey!
Here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
Alright, now how far is Kaveh? Okay, just a straight shot? Okay. Like, this scorpion got in the way, I couldn't get these three. That scorpion I see is going down immediately after that.
Dare to mess with me?
come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me. You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Marak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
Kaveh, there you are! Faruzan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds. And now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply. Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Marak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
I don't understand why people talk slowly when they wouldn't understand. It was kind of like speaking to somebody who's talking a foreign language and you think that by speaking slowly they have to understand you. It's not how it works. Although this might not be the case.
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it. Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Marak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude. Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Al-Haytham's place earlier.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Al-Haytham in the library. Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazarzaray burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end? Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help. Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way,
Very relatable.
he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
Which is unfortunate.
Whoa! Someone's done already! Right? Wonder who it is. Let's go back and ask Al-Haytham.
Before I do that, let me check on him real quick.
I see everything.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
Okay. before I go over there, let me go right here.
Too late for regrets.
Yeah, we'll just teleport. I could just travel there on foot, but there'd be nothing to find, with the exception probably like 3 plants or something that I don't need. Just gonna check who's on this thing. Okay, so Blue Chip is here. He's probably streaming. Okay.
I see everything.
Weather in the desert is always so unpredictable.
That's better.
I really want to meet an Aranara.
Everyone hold hands.
I see. 20 years ago.
Hmm.
Hey,
The weather today might affect this round.
everyone hold hands.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this
Sweet.
round's first winner, Sino.
Oh, I was talking about G4L. Like this is alternate account short for Games for Life. He streams every so often, whether it be on the PlayStation 5 or 4. It's very likely he's streaming this game right now at the same time.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest.
See here. Deadless my attack is basically Kratos rage mode. It is. And it can be cancelled with the jump button.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option. The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone.
This man had that speech prepared, didn't he?
That's a line from King of Invocations,
Yeah,
one of
that's-
my favorite works. And it sums up my thoughts right now.
Okay.
Might be a good thing that Tainari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
Oh wow, it's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Any thoughts on that, Alhaitham?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Nilo obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tainari forfeited, and Sino's already done. What about Hat Guy?
Way better than his cringe jokes. Oh, you know, speaking of cringe jokes, I would send it to you like DM in PlayStation, but I can always just send it on Discord for more than one person to react to.
He also forfeited not long ago.
Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. Like Alhaitham said, this round's almost over.
Because here's the thing. When somebody had a particular quote they had Sino's picture as a thing, and I could actually see him saying that. So let's see here.
The weather today might affect this round.
I see everything. I'm sweating too much, am I? Oh, it'd be so embarrassing if that was caught on camera. Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you all hate them?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tainari made the right decision to forfeit.
Alright, I'm gonna tell it. Wait. Okay, so I gotta go to, I guess, the next beach bubble, which is Layla again. You can show it to me. Yeah, I know. It's just that for some reason it takes a bit time. So give me a second. I'll probably put it in the screenshots folder of Discord. As for this picture, I'm not going to send this one to Discord just yet. This one might be for a future thumbnail for Xenoverse. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I sent it to him.
Everyone hold hands.
We're taking these scares just in case.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring? Well, in that case, let's take a short breather here. The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Okay, so
Shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance
here's
to
the
think
thing,
some
people's
more
bios
about
in this
that
game
thing
are
that was
completely out of
weighing on
pocket,
my
and you can
mind.
actually check it
And
if you're
I
on the game right
realized
now.
something.
All you do is hold L1 and you just press right on the directional pad, so you know who's like on the game. And some people's bios are just like so out of line or so random that you can't help but see their stuff. And sometimes people will say that they're free to play players, and they'll be lying to you. It's happened before.
Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself. But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me, and I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do. That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
Well, that's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy. I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one. But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Yes, the other Layla's talking now.
Good to see you too. Ooh, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while. Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two.
Well, that is the thing. That, like, if she's like a sleepwalker or like that, like she just never has a proper like rest.
Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know. It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
I'm gonna just pick Nahida, so I'm stray too far from doing this.
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still. Let me see. It should be here, I think.
I see everything.
Too late for regrets.
Like, she just watched that go down. He's a kill my black sheep.
This should be it, right?
That's just the thing.
I'll
Like,
turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
No, yeah, again, like what I said earlier, it's like basically I don't think Layla ever really properly sleeps or dreams at all. It's like two different people inhabiting the same body. And one's a bit underconfident, the other one just gets stuff done.
Nice work! Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Farozan are headed towards the same place.
Which will mark the second time.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow.
And for me, it's quite the opposite.
Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind. Kaveh and Farozan were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find the disruptor. But between the two of them, Who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
Please tell me there's a... God, there isn't. But all I gotta do is just turn over here. Unfortunately for all the sprint characters, they don't exactly drain too much stamina when they're sprinting. And they can actually indefinitely cancel as long as they have stamina like this. Because enough for some characters you can only... You see you can only sprint like twice and then you wait about a second and a half. For Mona and Nayaka though, you can keep doing this. We're back up. I don't want to fight you. You know, if you insist. Come on.
Hey! Dare to mess with me?
If you go here fight me, I'm gonna do what you again.
Around here.
Finally found it.
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan! Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Tainari and Hakai forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin. I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
That's actually really impressive.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know? When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation.
I mean, so are you though. You just say you just fell down to a ruin and you did a week's worth of stuff in like less than a day.
You said you were familiar with the desert. The way you handle problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then.
Like, are these two gonna have to play rock, paper, scissors again or something in order?
Well, this is indeed it.
In order to see
Of
if
that
you got
there
it.
is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Hold on, I see a party. I mean, you already know I'm gonna lose this one, cause I already. Hold on, because I can almost guarantee if I go in here, it's gonna be 9. Now, excuse me, I was doing something.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
Kaveh, if you lose in lots again.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Where's the treasure for the controller? There it is. Oh. I'm just gonna be charging the controller while I'm doing this. Okay. Don't cast the letter L. Well, let's see what happens to Kavi again. Last time I caught the letter L. You know what? I don't need to teleport. I'll just run over there. Not selling anything to you, paranoid. Man, I really thought I was just selling stuff to him or something.
We'll see about that.
I already know that.
Looks like the second
I'll
round
hit
is
him
over. I wonder who is faster,
I'll hit
Kabe or
them.
Madame
Might roast him
Farzan?
again.
Huh? Where's Madame Farzan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in something so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
Kabe, you better not lose again. Oh, okay, okay.
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
Okay, so he won this time. So I had with him.
Congratulations.
Looks like Kave's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Oh, finally! After all this time!
I feel like that's what I feel like that's how people be acting when they win at least one match in the first of 5, despite the fact they're losing like 4-0.
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kabe are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see.
Yeah, I could already say it for you. Like Tainari is pretty much around like first or second place. Hat Guy doesn't even care about this competition, so he's in like last place.
Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Farazan, Kabe, and Hat Guy. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
I only have one Wisdom Gala to do, and that's literally the one where you're paying attention to the story, which I'm not doing right now. If I do that, it's going to be off stream, because it's going to be a little bit. Mainly because I hate that one. Wait, what? Oh. I'm guessing it's because I gotta do this one. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I gotta do this one first. So basically, I have to do the Dory event, or like the Dory side quest, in order to progress in the story. Okay. Something to take note of for. Meanwhile, I see another comment involving Frieza. I hear that one more often than not because he keeps camping every time he beats me. It's like I gotta wait 2 minutes. He keeps sending Zarbon and Dory out. But yeah, he didn't take any L's this time. Fortunately for Kabe. But the thing is with Kabe, he seems interesting as a character that I could pull for, so I'm not gonna pull for him on this banner though. I have my reasons, because for one, we have Baizhu. I don't hate Baizhu, but I don't see what makes him a 5-star just yet. I'll have to look at it further to see what actually makes him 5-star. As for Fisher, I already have Constellation 6, and Layla, despite the fact I do have her, she's at Constellation like 1 or so. The only character I would actually want from this particular banner is Kaveh, but I don't want to pull for that. I don't want to pull for this one either because I already have Ganyu. So this would be one of the few times where if I do pull for and it goes gold, I'm hoping to lose the 50-50 to someone else like D-Luke or Jean. So this way, well, no, actually no. If I want to lose, it would be to Dea. She needs a little bit of a buff. But like I was saying, I would have to lose the 50-50. So this way, when the next character banner comes around, I can wish for that character and get it guaranteed. As for the weapons, I'm not interested. The 4-star weapons aren't interesting to me. Except, wait a minute. Hold on. There's something I see here.
A straw?
Yeah, okay. Okay, this is different. Mastery based. The character equipment will gain 24% of their mastery as bonus attack for 12 seconds after. Oh, this is every 10 seconds. For a second I think I had to do something. So you get nearby party members getting 30% as buff for same durations. Multiple instances can stack. This effect will still trigger even if the character is not on the field. Okay, this is really good. This is a really good support weapon. I'm still not wishing on this banner though. Because the 5-star weapon I don't want, and then the other 5-star weapon, the Amos bow, I can literally get in the standard banner. Though my luck is trash. Regardless, it's still in the standard banner. I'm just skipping those right now because I know he's talking about his life story right now and how he was drunk, about how stuff happened 20 years ago and he was drunk and stuff. I don't care. I'm trying to get this part done so I can get to part 3 of the story. See here, I didn't do like weapon wish banner. Also, you don't do it that often. I don't do weapon banners that often unless it's for a character I actually like. Like, here's the thing. Like, when Hu Tao came out, actually, let me do like this. Let me go to character, no, yeah, let me go to archive. So, the very first 5-star weapon I wanted was this one right here. Where is it? This one right here, Dwarf's Gravestone. It's a 5-star Claymore weapon. This one and the N4s are kind of the same when it comes to attack buffs. So you could get either or. This one you get, see, this one you get more of a buff when the enemy's health is low. This one you get a buff as long as you're shielded. They're both attack percentage based. But the reason why I wanted this one was because this was on the time where it was relatively new and the Hu Tao banner came out. I tried to wish for that weapon, it went gold, I got happy, and then this showed up. So you understand how I felt then. And this here is a constant reminder of how about 2 if not 3 years ago I managed to not get that weapon, and it's still ongoing. The other weapon I want is of course another Claymore, which is Eula's weapon. Like, I'm more of a Claymore main, if anything, but as you can see I have 2 Claymores that are 5-star. This one I got after getting this one because the game thinks it's funny to keep giving me pole arms, while as this one that I got first time. Though I'm still trying to get the Wolf's Gravestone now, because once I do get it, it's going on D-Loop. If I don't get it, then I guess I don't get it. But I'm not going to be paying a lot of money to get a weapon. It's not something I like doing. But yeah, For this particular banner, if you're going for weapons like that, then by all means. Again, like the most advertised ones right now are Ganyu's bow, which you can actually get in the standard banner, and then the other one is Baizhu's weapon, which is HP based. Who, based on the characters you have, would only benefit I think Barbara, since she's the only HP based Callus character that isn't a Kokomi. The only other person whose stuff kind of scales up HP is Ningguang, but that's only her shield duration, like how durable the shield is. Yeah, you already got Barbara. Yeah, I know. So basically, that weapon would actually help her. I would actually have to look at the buffs again to give you my definite answer. Oh, I'm not reading all this. Baizhu. I mean, oh, it's talking about Beto? Oh. Talking about her? Well, when I was talking about Catalyst characters, I was talking about Claymore characters. What I said was her stuff scales off of her health.
When I'll be as tall as
and they need to freaking fix that voice line. I said this multiple times already. Like it's so early. Like it's just a simple patch. I'm pretty sure every other language got it down just fine. It's just English that's messed up. But as I was saying, her stats and stuff scale off of her health, her max health to heal. Hers is just her shield right now. Like her like how much it can actually take. Oh, let me do like this. Should be easier. Okay, health based, health based. She's definitely health based. This is the character I was talking about. Like, she's also a healer. And she's definitely helpful against people like the wolf. Because again, she can heal everybody. She can also... Her healing is also kind of like, what's her name? Like Cookie. Remember how you can heal people at a certain like AoE? The only difference with her is she doesn't lose health to do it. And that's pretty much it for health-based characters, and he's the only other one. So we have 3 characters that are, I guess, healing based, that scale off of their max health. Him being the newest one. What do you do though? What makes you a 5-star? Because him... so it controls the deals damage. After it performs 3 attacks, or if there are no opponents nearby, it will return and gain health based on his max health. Okay. So it's already 2 heals. And then his elemental burst creates a shield. It will generate a new shield every 2 seconds. Okay. When Baizhu's in a party, interacting with certain harvestable items will... Okay, so basically... Wait, so that means if you pick up an apple or something, you gain health? Huh. That's actually impressive. I'll look at your constellations later. Actually, I might change my mind on doing Baizhu's story quest. I do want to do it today. I really do. But usually story quests take around 1.5 hours to 2 hours. And I do want to do other stuff. I do want to play Street Fighter 6. I do want to play Breakers. So, and plus, something tells me that around this particular time, like, I'm going to have to wind up eating dinner anyway. So, I need to wrap up this particular story. Like, at least this Dory one and the competition. Baizhu's story quest I can do some other time. Don't worry about it. Because I can do that and help people afterwards. So at the end of this particular stream, I'll have to edit the title. Let's say her. Don't say whose name? Oh, never mind. Now they're talking about.
Feels like something's been on your mind this
You're talking about the small genie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Traveler, Paimon. I finally found you.
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza? When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop, but no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Core of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Matra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremites' reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
That move alone lets me fall in love. Oh, he was talking about her wrestling.
That something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find Matra.
Yeah, is it Candace's anniversary? Oh, you mean like her birthday? Yeah. Hold on. Let me do like this. Where are you? Let me find you like this. There's no way I'm gonna be searching like that. Nope, Dory, get out of here. Yeah, it's her birthday today. Alright, let's keep traveling. Your name was not Farouk.
Aqua is never going to stop stealing, is he?
You don't know nothing about Farouk or the nature of domination. Or the APA. You don't know nothing about that. Again, I could teleport, but, you know, in case I missed any small artifacts, I should pick those up. Speaking of, hold on. I'm at 17 resin right now. 1069. We're making good progress. Again, for the most part, I do want to save for the weapon banner. Not this one, though. I think this weapon banner is a bit lackluster. At least to me. Because what I'm going for is what I'll call it. I'm going for Eula's weapon in the future, the Song of Broken Pines. Because that weapon, if I can get her...
Isn't that the mantra we investigated Siraj with? Arav, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
This is the weapon I want. My friend Demon has it, so let me go ahead and check on him real quick. I know it's here somewhere. This man already got Kave? Alright. But yeah, this weapon I'm talking about. This is the one I'm trying to get Eula. Because it's her character weapon, for one. And two, it definitely helps her. It gives her a speed boost and stuff where she's doing stuff. It already increases her attacks. First off, yeah, see? It's basically, as long as I'm hitting people, I gain sigils every 0.3 seconds. And once I get 4 sigils, then I can get a normal attack speed boost and attack boost for a little bit of time, which she definitely needs. And plus, again, it's physical based, and actually of any weapon in the game, has the best base attack at 741. That's why I want this weapon. As for D-Luke here, I have no clue why he gave him this weapon. I'm gonna have a little talk with him after the stream. Everything else is fine now. Yeah, he even has the Yasuo's weapon and Kazu's weapon. But this weapon I'm gonna have a little bit. But yeah, that weapon and that one-star one, I'm gonna have a little bit of a discussion about. Also, why is that a weak weapon? You know, funny enough, like he actually, when he was like when we did fight as him, the weapon he did use was this one. This is like a Final Claymore character. He uses this weapon right here for him. I don't know why I don't know why he has it like unequipped right now. That's what I'm gonna have to talk to him about.
Hello, both.
Also, Malone's birthday, January 8th, which is the same as yours. Okay. Meanwhile, I have the same birthday of some Street Fighter character who pours himself in oil, but that's beyond the point.
Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Are you sure you found the correct semantic
Okay, this is not far. It's just one jump down.
Everyone hold hands. Hey, Nilu, have you seen Al-Haytham anywhere?
Al-Haytham? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to. To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work? There's still one more round to go. Would he really go to a tavern in the middle of the competition?
Oh, here's a thought. Maybe he just went straight home. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
I was gonna say.
Commit to memory.
I was gonna say it because him and Kaveh like always like bickering amongst each other. Oh. Yeah, I thought that comment was duplicated. I could have swore I read that one earlier.
Let's try knocking. No answer? Maybe no one's home.
I mean, it don't take that short period of time to answer the door. It's not like they're right by it.
Hello? Al-Haytham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
Come on in, I'll get the door for you.
But yeah, just to remind myself, unless he's doing a challenge with a 1-star weapon, he has no reason to have the wasted greatsword equipped. It's loading a little bit because they're trying to load in the contents of his home. Yeah, see?
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked.
Well,
We
say
thought
that.
no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the Academia came here looking for Al-Haytham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
Or maybe you're just here to just watch it while he's gone.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house. I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise. But him, being him... Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now? And he didn't stop there. He said, I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on. See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good.
But if you don't win the competition, then your pack will be for no reason.
I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the 3rd round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Farozan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Hold on. I see a couple comments on the right side of the screen. He enjoys himself and they being youngsters. There are also people who apparently want to get caught in a hurricane by a female. Yeah, I know why. And competition get you far. Yep.
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaitham's help with, anyway? Sachin. Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them.
It was convenient they didn't take it with him.
Ah, this is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases.
This guy's so salty.
And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Did he leave these notes there on purpose? Or was this sheer coincidence? No. But if it wasn't a coincidence, then... I fetched the documents for you. Feel free to look through them at your leisure.
He wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well.
What? Are you serious? All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's Array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger. Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
Hey man, let him dream a little bit.
You're right. First I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown. And diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
He jails himself holding the trophy of W's.
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate.
Like, the only thing I would dream of is going over this universe and then fighting somebody outside of my friends list or somebody I know that actually doesn't annoy me in that game. Because for some reason nowadays everybody fights a particular way to get under my skin. I know they do it on purpose too.
There's another smaller line of text underneath. Huh. Why would he bring that up?
Wow. It's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here. Yeah, he better catch those crooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Alright, so part 2's done, and now we have to get part 3 done. And now we have to ask the genie for information. Don't worry, I'm keeping the name away from the street right now, since I know your luck with said character. But yeah, as you can see, the stream is pushing 4 hours, and I'm not even done with the third part yet. That's why I'm gonna have to put Baizhu's story quest on hold. Because I will likely do that next time. Although trying him isn't exactly bad either. But as I said, I do want to what do I want to say? I said I want to do his story, and then I'll probably have to do something else afterwards. Maybe helping people or getting more achievements. I'm gonna do this particular thing first, so this way I don't have to focus on her thing while I'm doing the main part of this thing. She's anything for money.
Well,
ancient blessing actually work?
I know it's not gonna work. Me walking 2,000 meters. Not happening. We're teleporting there for sure. Okay. Okay, just making sure. I got 33 stars. But that, it's like I want to go for 36 stars. But this is probably one of the few spots of business where it's not worth it. Like, I don't want to undergo too much stress just for 50 Primo Gems. I could literally wait for tomorrow and get 60. Meanwhile, the guy's talking his head off like it's freaking Inazuma or something. Oh, now Maya, it's some old person, no wonder.
Just wait for it a little.
Okay. So wait until tomorrow at 7. While this is happening, let me check something real quick. Okay. Again, just checking that plan match video.
Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the Academia and check with Araf.
Sleepier whenever I remember one of his poems.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure! Let's go get to the bottom of all this!
If I had to travel, like they keep having me travel such a long distance. Like, this game knows I'm not gonna up and just walk there. Like, can you imagine if I actually had done the entire playthrough of any of the games like this one without using a single like teleporter. That would be incredibly annoying. Another event mission. Well, I mean, like, because here's the thing. For this particular event, you can do it as soon as it comes out. But if I did that, they would be split into separate streams. I wanted to get all these done relatively at the same time. So actually, me doing this particular stream 2 days ago was actually me thinking that the entire event details had already been out by then. So if I were to start this in today, it actually would have been me doing this from like from the very beginning down to the other events. But I feel like doing it like this, it's still lengthy in its own right. As you can see, it's still pushing 4 hours, and I need to get this thing done so I can start something else. At the event I don't do Street Fighter 6 today, I can do it tomorrow. Because again, it's a demo, there's no rush. Like, the game doesn't come out until like the 2nd of June anyway, so I got plenty of time.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive, but I don't understand what...
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Between all the events, I prefer Wind Trace and Hearing Blind. No, look, here's the thing. Wind Trace, I can't stand just sitting there for 3 minutes hiding while everybody else has to speak. Because the very first time I did it, I was somewhat interested. Second time I was like, okay. I think it was on the third time where I didn't develop too much of an interest in it, because this is also around the time when I was playing Breakers, and I wouldn't want to spend the entire day hiding the entire time. Because back then, before it was patched, people would try to trick you in Wind Trace as Mona, because her alternate sprint allows her to turn to a puddle you can't see her easily, so it would trick you if they're hiding in a tree.
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
Some flying brat just not asking questions, just throwing punches. Like, I don't know, I'm getting Dragon Ball vibes.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Giovanni, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the Academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the Academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Oh, so you're an entitled person. Okay, so I see why you want somebody kidnapped. You think because his whole philosophy is everything should be about him.
Of course. Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius. No, the old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of. Diadem of Knowledge. You mean that thing he donated to the Academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive.
His eyes are so small. Yeah, like
assets to purchase it back in the day.
a lot of NPCs in this game share the same couple of faces. They have different outfits, just like face-wise, like face models. A lot of them are the same, but sometimes they have different, like, hair colors or like eye colors. But again, as I said, the facial stuff still remains very similar to the next, so you don't have to do too much work on it. So if I were to go to some other region, you would see somebody with this face, just not with this voice actor or attitude.
Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
And the thing is, you can tell if the character is an NPC in this game because the character models and clothing and colors are kind of, I guess, like flat, I guess I want to call it. And also, they don't have any like moving clothing and stuff. You see, like the Traveler here, he has like the floating like scarf and everything. Because a lot of characters also have like visions. They also have like, well, I want to say like capes and stuff.
What do you mean something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
Yeah, Al-Haytham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Al-Haytham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
This is just in case. Okay, good. There's my treasures. Again, because for the most part, I've pretty much searched the majority of Sumeru. I know there's at least 2 treasure chests out there that I still haven't gotten. And I actually know where one of them is. It's just really hard to get to. He's not that face attitude yet, huh? A lot of people in these events are getting attitudes and stuff. You're trying to have fun getting primo jams and stuff. They're about to get each other.
I see everything.
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The 3rd round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now? This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation.
The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition.
I mean, except for Hat Guy, I guess, because this guy really hasn't done anything.
As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
Like, even if Tainari gets like 1 point in this thing, he's still going to be above Hat Guy, I guess, because he's gotten like no points for the past 2 events because he just doesn't care.
I'll mark the
Which makes it better to question why he would join this thing in the first place, other than putting every Sumeru character into this thing.
Alright, let's go! That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Why this year?
No, I'm not walking over there, just so you know that. Just seeing any other plants nearby. Speaking of, no, it's not these plants entirely.
Everyone hold hands.
Though this will help out. How much of the other plant do I need for her? In case I get her to 90. Okay, so I need 33. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm just checking notifications for now. Okay, there's 2, but one of them was just but I do pay attention to it. You said cat. Oh no, you're not, game. You try to freeze frame yourself to get my Nahida kill. That's not happening.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Well, this game trying to get my Nahida killed. My Nahida has only died once, if not twice. Maybe 3 times. But they're all through Spiral Abyss. And Spiral Abyss is very annoying now. I mean, back then, yeah, like the enemies were tanky, but they weren't annoying like this. Because for the most part back then you fight with like a Ruin Guard or a Ruin Hunter. Like nowadays when we're fighting like the Sumeru Worm and a bunch of other nonsense.
Hey. I see everything.
Oh, looks like Layla sees the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
That guy enters the fray.
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
It's Kave's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner!
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
Okay.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdashon Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter, conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end. But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day, I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment. Part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not. Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I mean, like other than Hat Guy hitting him, no, I don't think it is.
Fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out. Hey.
Oh, you're talking about Sachin. So you got Thanos snapped. If I had made that video with the effects of getting Thanos snapped, if I had made that like today, the video would go different. Because again, I didn't play Genshin to, well, this point obviously, and I also didn't play the DLC of Mortal Kombat 11 because this is back when I don't think I had it yet. And I didn't want to spoil it on YouTube or any other source of media. And though I could make a quote-unquote volume 2 of it, I don't want that kind of thing to get redundant. Despite the fact that I do make videos that can be labeled as redundant, like Cheese Today videos. But those have some sort of entertainment value if you can find some in it.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close.
It's like an audience of like
Finally, it gives
like
me
barely a
great
double
pleasure
digit,
to invite our
if that.
champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the Sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him?
Huh.
But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa, whoa! This is a super big deal! You should do it yourself! Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
All right, I'm gonna be right back to eat. Again, at the event that this stream does in fact prematurely end without me getting to it, then I'll probably close out this particular thing in a different stream. Okay. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Okay. Check notifications real quick. There's 2, but they don't really pertain to me. Now we'll go ahead and continue this thing.
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
How much?
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million more for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Okay. I gotta wait for this texture to load up.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic. It used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
The classics are the best. Period.
Everyone hold hands!
Dia and Candace are both pretty tall. That means they have a lot of options when it comes to clothes.
These clothes all seem a bit too flimsy. Is there anything sturdier?
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back in fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Farazan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
Committed to memory.
I'm pretty sure I can just teleport there and make it easier on me.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Yeah, but one had arrows, and then the other person is flying around like that guy.
Oh, stop it!
You said grinding that Dea's talents. Yeah, her stuff can be a bit of a pain. Hers is, I think, practice books? Practice, I think, is like two. That's.
If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did,
today, isn't it?
How bad does that make us look, huh?
I'm pretty sure it's like Wednesdays
it's not like
and
any
Saturdays.
of us had the guts to enter the championship.
If I remember correctly.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Aw, I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great. We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
What a relief.
This way hurt a little.
Okay, let me check something. Let me go over to Dea. So you're doing her talents. Yours is practice? Yeah, it's today. Wednesday and Saturdays. Speaking of, how much practice books did that put me at? Yours is ingenuity, so I should have enough practice books. I think. If I don't, I can always get more in the future. Oh, I have 30. This event really treated me well, huh? Still have yet to use any light books, though. But yeah, you can get her talents by doing this event. That'll net you at a couple. You can also set some stuff in the teapot and have her react to it. That'll also give you some practice books. And you can just do what you're probably doing right now, just going to domains and doing it that way, which is of course the easiest manner. Or you can always just find treasure chests. You're talking about Layla over there. Yep. She's just really, as I said, really nervous and underconfident, I guess. I mean, here's the thing. My character, like Lauren, she's underconfident sometimes as well, but she's never always sleepy or worried like Dea. Not Dea, like Layla is. Alright, now I got...
Why don't Outlanders like charcoal-baked Agelenach cakes?
I didn't know how to pronounce that until you said it just now, so thank you for that. Oh, that reminds me. I think I actually can go over to Leroy actually and get another recipe. It might be for Baizhu.
I see.
Narrow-minded Haravatat.
Foolish Vahumana.
Wait, 40? What do you mean by 40?
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry. I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
No, nice to see you too, Paimon? Was like your first concern was the food.
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale.
That thank you, oh my god, thank you delivery has to be used or something.
It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Well, that's because Alhaitham is living in his hair rent-free.
Yep. No dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Okay. Hey, Rilla, don't be stealing my thunder when it comes to rent-free stuff, buddy. I just got to say today.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
Alright, enough about Al-Haytham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. I'm super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important, too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Something you love more.
Do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
I see everything.
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards. This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten where I was up to.
I wonder when Kaveh will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
But yeah, Paimon does talk about food marketing and not.
Everyone hold hands.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
Alright, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
My thesis deadline. No, stop. Gotta think about something else.
I have to go to the cooking pot or whatever to see what that new recipe uses. Cause I'm getting this feeling that might be Kaveh's specialty food that I just bought. Unfortunately I don't have him yet, but right now he's like behind a banner that I have no real interest in. I mean, like, literally everybody got what they wanted out of this little event. Like, Tainari got the people, Tainari got the people interested, and they're gonna be doing classes in a month. Farazan has a new student. Kaveh got a little bit of money in his pocket, and Sano got the card. And then I don't know about Khaled though. She was just playing cards, whatever, in her spare time.
Oh right, yeah. Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish.
The only person who didn't really get what they wanted was, I think, Hack Guy, and even then, he had no interest.
It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be? Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he?
Wait, we go back to Aru Village again?
Well, that's where he'd leave all his suits. Alright then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck!
Alright, I go to Aru Village one more time in this time. But before I do that, let me go over here. Okay, I have well over enough. I do Yatos first, only because he makes a suspicious thing. I gotta do at least once, just to read his description, and there it is. All right, now I can switch to anybody else. But yeah, at least by doing this, I can actually get rid of a lot of the mints I have in my inventory. No one person that you should know should have over 8,000 mints in their backpack. You would think that person's crazy. It's kind of like stuffing your face in the middle of a fight. Alright, so that's done. Let me read the description of the suspicious one. Should one have the patience to remove the half-cooked glazed beans and the brittle bits of scorched bread, the yogurt sauce that remains could pass for dessert. Okay, so everything else is just bad, and the only thing that saves it, I guess, is the yogurt bits. Well, that's something. Actually, there's something I need to see real quick. Oh, okay, so I still haven't beaten your behind sets of the rewards yet. I'll be doing it after this event. Like, you already know I gotta get my 30 resin on something.
Entrusted with an important mission. I must focus on the task at hand.
We can't let anyone damage the ruins.
Young scholars are
So hey, I'm reading that overcomplicated book again.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those...
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality, and that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective, Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. What do you think that'll be? Traveler, Paimon, you're already here.
And that literally makes every Sumeru character all active in this event, which is something the other places couldn't do.
Nahida! Oh, and Haggai. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised? Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Haggai here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it?
I'm about to read in this dude Haggai after this.
Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people,
he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Maida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research?
Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom boar is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up.
May put Fisher out through time to time. Fisher's pretty good support, and if you have a physical-based character, then she can also help with that. Like, I'm trying to think of another ice character, like Kaya or something. As long as you utilize those two elements, you can do more physical damage.
But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them.
Now, one of the combinations I used to do back then was I used to pick Fischl and Barbara. Nothing but electrocharge damage. Same thing with Barbara and Beidou.
I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
I haven't even touched Kaya's Thompson levels. You don't really need to. I mean, I really haven't either. I mean, for me, he's still level like what, 50? Remember, he's been here since like I don't even want to say day one, but he was in my team very early. But I still didn't really build him, because again, the sort of character that I prioritized was, of course, my own character, the Traveler. I didn't see a need for Kaya. On top of that, his only use to me was building bridges, which has now become obsolete thanks to Ganyu and boats. And on top of that, characters like Mona and Ayaka can literally just glide through the water. And pre-patch, there was actually a glitch Whereas if you use Fischl's burst and then you went to photo mode, it would, like, the bird would fly indefinitely, so people would get to certain places like that.
This might hurt a little.
20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual. I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique.
I using to build bridges. The other thing about Kaya is his freezing actually lasts the longest of any character. That's the only other use I could think of for him. But even then, if you have someone like another ice character, like let's say like Chanyun or something, like the Claymore guy, you can use like him and like Barbara and you can freeze him.
So he said, "Why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days?" That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win.
Yeah, Oz.
And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Wait, so the person we came across in our investigation, who went into the desert 20 years ago, it was...
Is that why Sachin thought I looked familiar? I can't believe it. My father was always too kind for his own good. Sachin's research would have saddened him greatly. He must have gone into the desert when he heard about it to find those who were still suffering. It all makes sense now. I've tried telling myself so many times over the years that maybe his sudden depression wasn't because he didn't win the competition. Maybe something else was going on that I wasn't aware of. But in the end, it all started with me mentioning the competition to him.
Oh, Kaveh.
Don't worry. I destroyed the diadem. There will never be another tragedy like this again. Never again.
I don't need to do this particular event. I can probably hold off on that. But there is something I need to do before I fight the Raiden Shogun and bully her again. I need to go to the call it the crafting bench. I had to make more practice books. A lot of characters I have seem to already have the practice stuff up and ready. So this will give me a chance to boost, I think, Dea a little bit further. I'm not gonna do it immediately though. Only because I'm keeping an eye on the amount of more I'm using. There we go. So I gotta use Eula for this one. And she didn't craft the next one. It's unfortunate. And whose admonition was that? I know Prices wasn't her. Let's see here. So I have to fight her boss another 2 or 3 times, depending on how much comes up. If I beat the boss and I get 3, then I have to do it just one more time instead of 2. Can I get more of the chain? No, I can't. I could... No, I'll wait.
Want me to come along?
Welcome back to Atlanta DPS, buddy. I'm using you to fight the boss. And why I traded in...
Don't tell me they did it
Why
again.
hidden cookie is a mystery. It's just in case it needs to be healed. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna fight this boss once, and then I'm gonna call it. But I'm gonna do it with teammates. It's a bit more entertaining. I mean, granted, you know, see me fight the person like single. And plus I actually would like to see Eula's damage once I get everything like up and set up. You know, I could probably use like her burst, probably use what's her name, Rosaria and everything, and then the biggest number I'll probably put up on like Discord or something. Like I'll probably put it in a screenshot folder right next to those other controversial pictures I guess I put up with their thought processes. Because I should leave her alone. Well, when to beat up on age to her or anything. And besides, fighting her is this was nobody had. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got the character. Personally, I'm not pulling for him. Just get. Like you're, like, are you skipping leg day or something? Like your legs are about as big as Mona's. See here. Will it really be up for today? Or are we still going to transition with the 356 Dragon Ball Breakers? At the event I do something, it will probably be Breakers. I said it because I'll probably save Street Fighter 6 for tomorrow or the day after, because then I can do Street Fighter 6, I can also do Baizhu's Story Quest, and I can also play Breakers. But for now, it seems that I might just transition over to just Breakers. I have enough priority to be rated at least once to stream. And then I could probably just do nothing but survivor rounds. That is the plan, anyway. Anything is subject to change depending on what happens.
the land. Illusion shattered. One with wind and cloud. Strike to oblivion.
Orders received.
Be gone! Be gone! Adorn my might!
This is order.
Let me fall from the land of eternity.
Time to go.
Illusion shattered. Yes, God is eternal.
Life goes on.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Bring down.
As one with wind and flow. That hurts.
Torn to oblivion. With me to the wind. The final
I lost no health because I'm shooting.
Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
I will have order.
Fallen winds, adorn my night.
Don't try to rush your enemy. Order guide you.
now you shall perish.
One with wind and cloud.
I will have
Illusion shattered.
Now this player is looking a lot like Dragon Ball The Breakers right now.
Torn to oblivion. Into the wind. Crumbles before
Yeah, there was no. Yeah, there was no. Oh, I didn't do any of the bosses this week, so I still got 2 more to do. This artifact is not bad yet, surprisingly. I was surprised. You know what? Like, it would have been funny if the Brian Shogun boss actually did say that. With a bunch of wimps or something. And seeing as how the person disbanded his world, this is a perfect time to segue into breakers. You guys are bullies. You mean to tell? Okay, first off, this person right here, she wasn't bullying anybody else. Like, she was taking pictures of people. In fact, she took, what was it? Like, she was about to take the 100th one from Toma in the story. Some popped up in the back, that's why I had the mic muted for a little bit. Okay. Hold on. This one has to be crit damage. Guys, recharge. Wasn't there another? I'm pretty sure there was another turbo one somewhere. Oh, it was this one. I can't do anything with it yet. Wait, 13, 9 point. This one Razor has is actually worse. Yeah, you know we do it. Yeah, you know we do that. I might have to make you physical anyway. A lot of people make you physical. You see? Probably because of the super contact damage and stuff. But yeah, that's well, make the perfect time to switch games for a little bit. And even though I'm gonna jinx it, surprisingly this particular stream didn't crash.